Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome in. We're going to give everybody a second to get here. How are things? How are you? How are you doing? What is up? Do we have. I am not muted. I panicked. I thought myself was muted for a second. Yeah, how is everybody? Welcome to some Fablen sprints, some reading, productivity, company, whatever you need, whatever you want. You're welcome to hang out with us, whether you're participating in Fablen or not, whatever. I am here. I am accidentally a full hour early, simply because look, y'all, I left work. I left work and I had to go to the post office, and I got stuck there for like an extended period of time because there was a line, which is totally fine. Like, the guy working was there by himself. He was having a time. But when I got home, I was fully like, okay, I'm starting sprints at 5. And then I got on and opened the sprint spreadsheet that we have just to double check, just to make sure everything was fine. And that said that I was starting at 5. So I was like, great. Then I went to StreamYard and saw that StreamYard and YouTube said I was starting at 6. And I was like, oh crap, I scheduled these an hour too late. Then I realized I was in the wrong tab of the spreadsheet. So I'm here an hour early, fully by accident. But yeah, this was just a very interesting 15 minutes till I panicked, figured that out, moved things around, and then I was like, well, I'll take that. I'll take that, Tennille. I'll take that energy. I'm just channeling Nova Scotia by accident. We'll just be here a little bit longer. We'll get like an extra hour of reading in. So, that'll work for all of us, right? Anyway, like I said, how is everybody? What are we up to? Hello, Amal. How are you? What are you reading? You did tell me. I just didn't read that far. Buddy reading / listening to The Ravenous Deep with Vanessa, reads with Dr. B. Will try to find a physical copy if she's too far ahead. Nice, very nice. I like that. I love a buddy read. Hope you're having a good time with it. I've heard good things about that book. Hello again, Tennille. Yeah, I'm just a little early. Hello, Lily. How are you? Reading Salem's Fall by Rektak Ross. Very nice. We'll read Magic Hour by Kristen Hanna, physically for medical setting prompt. Very nice. We love that. I didn't even tell you. I got so flabbergasted. I just didn't even tell you what I'm doing this evening. I'm currently reading A Conspiracy in Belgravia by Sherry Thomas. This is the second book in the Lady Sherlock series. The first one is A Study in Scarlet, and I really liked the first one, but what I'm discovering is I don't remember what happened at the end of that book. So I had to look up a summary because I just kind of forgot who all the characters were. So I'm in it now. Also, I read a bit further, and that really helped. Like, I just kind of kept reading, and I knew who our main character Charlotte was. I remembered what was going on with her and her family. I did not remember how many sisters she had, so that the summary helped a little bit there. But now I'm kind of in the groove. I'm only like 30 pages into it, so I'm having a good time. But I'm hoping to read a good chunk of that tonight. I had a very, very busy end of last week, beginning of this week. So, like, I haven't finished a book yet. Well, I did finish a book. That's a lie. I finished a reread of All Systems Red, which I did for the first prompt, the first day. And then I just, because I switched things up to get to, the things done with a novella rather than the book I was reading, just to get it done. But now I finally have some brain power to read part of the books that I was planning on reading. So I'm excited to do that. But hello, Steph. Just finished my at-home workout. Very nice. Going to read Quicksilver before the voice starts. Very nice. Hi, Aoife. Hi, friend. Happy time zone. How are you? I think I'll read the Rag Picker King in the first sprint and maybe switch and start the Hexologist 2 in the second sprint. We'll see how it goes. How are you? Well, I guess you didn't start it yet, but I really want to try the Hexologists. It's been popping up on so many places recently. I saw, well, I guess because the second book is coming out, but I saw Danny, I think, and Leandra talking about it, and it just sounds like something that would be in my wheelhouse. And knowing that you also read it, Tennille, means that it's probably in my wheelhouse. So I need to find this one and get my hands on it because it sounds like something I would like. So, but I hope you are. Are you enjoying the Rag Picker King? Because I saw you reading that yesterday, and I think that's T. Kingfisher, right? Oh, I'm not sure. I should look. Oh, Cassandra Clare. Cassandra Clare. That's right. It just sounds like a T. Kingfisher title to me for some reason. Gonna read Catching Fire for Animal on the Cover Before Bed. Something gentle to send you to sleep. Sure, Eva. Very gentle, very kind, very relaxing, just in time for no nightmare kind of sleep. Let's see. I had a great time with the Hexologists. I read it last year. Very nice. And you're excited to start book 2. See, this is the kind of thing that I'm like, I could drop all of the books I am supposed to be reading for this because it's just one of those books that has caught my attention. But I will not. I will try to stick to my TBR and all of the things that I have already borrowed from the library and then maybe get to it eventually. I am enjoying the Rag Picker King. Sword Catcher was my first Cassandra Clare. I'm interested to see if I don't know. I think maybe I would try Sword Catcher at some point because I read Cassandra Clare like in my teen years and such. And I did have a good time, but I kind of just dropped off keeping up with those series. So I would like to try this, but I'm also nervous. So probably a library read, probably. Hello! Cooking dinner and watching BookTube. Very nice. What are you having for dinner? Inquiring minds want to know. And then hellos. But yes, I am also going to have to get dinner in the first sprint. I think I'm going to have, I have some leftovers of chicken pot pie that I think I will probably have. And then, I don't know. I don't know what my other things will be. I probably have to do a little more extra meal prep for this week. So we'll see if I can fit that in because we're going to do our sprints and see how that goes for all of us. But yeah, first sprint is probably a dinner sprint or at least a making dinner sprint. And then we'll see where we go from there. But since we are about 10 minutes in and everything. Ooh, hello. Making chicken and cheesy rice makes enough for lunch tomorrow. I love that. I am a leftover girly, so I love to make enough that we have some leftovers. Hello, Anne. Hello. What are you up to? And Aoife's going to leave us by then, so bye. Bye. Have a good sleep, a good relaxing, no scary dreams after reading Catching Fire sleep. I'm making my son pasta for supper. I just love that word lately. It reminds me of my grandma. Yeah. It is funny because my grandma, like when I was growing up, my grandma would call lunch dinner and then the evening meal would be supper. And whenever somebody says supper, that like reminds me of her. So it's just like a funny thing I don't think about. I think about dinner as like my evening meal, but like she always said dinner and supper. So it's just a little thing that does remind me of her. So I relate to that. knitting and listening to Ashes of Man. Ooh, very nice. I am hoping to get to my crochet project tonight, but I have a few things to do before I can like sit down and do that. So I will hopefully join you soon in the crafting. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good feeling. But anyway, we are about 10 minutes in, and so we're gonna jump into a sprintaroo for about an hour. I put our forest timer up since we are in the spooky forest of nightmares. I think that's the thing. So, all right, I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, everyone. How was your sprint? What did you get up to in that hour? Are you back? I realized, like, as I was hanging out and reading my book, that I didn't tell any of you what Fablen was. So if you are unfamiliar, the announcement video is linked down below. It is a readathon that Margaret from the Word Nerd has created, and it is D&D inspired. We aren't playing D&D necessarily, but it is inspired by that idea of we are going on an adventure and we have different prompts to move our characters through the story and see how it goes. And so we are currently on day 2. And if you join late and want to join us, you can, and you just have to complete the current day that we are on to start. So you don't have to go back and start at the beginning. But like I said, the announcement video is linked down below for anybody who might have joined us and doesn't know what Fablen is. I am currently reading Conspiracy in Belgravia, and I have made it to the end of chapter 3. And I just had like a moment where we had a little reveal at the end, so I want to get right back to it. I actually didn't end up eating dinner yet. I'm going to in the next sprint. I just sort of got wrapped up in my book and the other things I was doing, and I thought I pushed off a bit. So I figure we will do that in the next sprint. But let me know how your sprint went. We had a few people join us. Hi, Neva. Hello. Neva is one of our co-hosts, and she is from the Brawlers team. So that is another group. Hello. Hey, Stacy. Reading A Thorn in Every Heart. Very nice. We had a Glenda. Hello. Amal switched to Saga Volume 1. I read Saga many moons ago. I haven't continued. I think I read just volume like 5, and then I might have decided it wasn't for me, but I know a lot of people love this sci-fi graphic novel series, so I hope you're having a good time. Lots of hellos from Glenda and to Glenda. Very nice. Stacy joined late, but I finished my dinner and read like 10 pages. Very nice. I only read like a chapter. Like I said, I was a little distracted. My household is like coming home from the day, so catching up. Oh, this is the other fun thing that happened. I went to the mailbox and I realized my merch came. So the Forest of Nightmares sweatshirt that I bought, of course in purple, because I am on the Mystic Association of the Mystic, and our color is purple. So I definitely had to get purple, and I love purple. So that was my fun little opening of the mailbox type thing. So that's very fun. But it was a distraction from reading. Tennille made it to 60% of the Ragpicker King. I'm torn. I want to continue, but I also want to read all the books, and I'm excited to start the Hexologist too. Isn't that the hardest thing? Like, I'm currently reading this and I'm enjoying this. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna, like I said, it took me a minute to like get back into it, so I was struggling to start it, but I'm currently reading a nonfiction book about the connection between Northern Ireland and Philadelphia, which is very, very interesting to me, and my like bookseller sold me on it when I was there for my birthday last week. So I like was talking to them, and they were telling me that like their nonfiction book club had like met and read it and like all talked, and they stayed for 5 hours to talk about it. Like they went way past their time limit. Well, not limit, but like their time of an hour, and spent so much time discussing it. So it made me very, very interested. I ended up picking it up. So that has also grabbed my attention. And then I also have Cemetery Boys out from the library. So I feel this basically, that I am excited and enjoying the book I'm reading, but also there's just so many books out there to read. And yeah, so hello. Thank you. Yeah, it was a nice little day. I went to the bookstore and just let myself buy a few books, and that was the only one that got like that I would say like wasn't planned or wasn't on my radar. So it was one that just sort of got pulled my attention enough that I like had to pick it up. So it was very nice. But yeah, so that's my kind of update that we've read. I am hungry, so I'm probably going to throw us into a sprint pretty quickly here, just simply because I'm hungry and I'd like to eat. But we also have an update of about a third of the way in. The Sun Eater series is just incredible. This is book 5 of 7, and the final installment comes out in mid-November. I think I'll be picking it up day one. Excellent. I have heard of this series. This is one of those series that I hear people talk about the title, like it as a series, but I don't know what the first book is called. Is this the... Let me see. I'm sure I could find out. I just never take the time to look it up. Sun Eater series. Oh. Yes, I have seen this. Empire of Silence, that's the first one. Ooh, okay. I will need to look this up for myself. It's got a very intriguing first cover for the first book, which you've probably seen. I mean, not Anne, but everyone else, because I'm usually the one who can't remember what a series or what a name is. I'm usually just out here looking it up every time because I'm like, I don't remember. It doesn't stick in my brain. But I'm glad you're excited. Very glad you're excited. That's really exciting when it's the last book of a series that you're finding the all the value in and just thinking it's great is coming out soon, and you're so close to getting caught up. Oh, thank you. I will check it out. The only thing I'm wary of with the Hexologist 2 is that the font is very small. Even mass markets have larger fonts. Wow, that is going to be small then. Oh yeah, that's never fun when they format it like that and make it so tiny that it is a strain to read. Especially when, I don't know, I think you also read a lot in your evenings, that it's just you're trying to relax, your eyes are tired from other things, and it's just I would like the font to be slightly bigger so I can enjoy this book and just relax while I'm reading it and not have to kind of fight. But because if you're anything like me, you forget to turn on a light as it gets darker. But maybe not. I tend to just kind of read into my evenings, and then I just forget. It's suddenly getting darker and I'm like, oh, I've forgotten to turn on the lights. So, but anyway, that's probably just a me problem, because I tend to do that. But that's why I love my Kindle. I can make the font as big as I want. That is a great feature of Kindle. Light is always required. Good. Okay, good. I'm glad somebody's using their lights and seeing well, because I'm not good at doing that. That's why I can make the font as big as I want. That's a great feature of the Kindle. Honestly, probably one of my favorite things about Kindle books, that you can just switch around, do what you want, and you can change the font itself, you can change how big it is, all those things. Okay. On that note, like I said, I'm hungry, so I'm going to throw us into a sprint and go eat. And if I've missed any chatty bits or anything we want to talk about, we can catch up in the next one. So I'm going to throw us into another hour, and I will see you when we come back. Hello, everyone. We have gained a Neva. Hello, friend.
Hello.
How are you?
It's Julie. Okay, say hello.
Hi, Ari.
Say hi. All right, go eat your cereal. I am good. I'm here.
Yeah.
She's fine. She's well.
Thank you.
She's very well living.
Thank you.
All good things.
She's surely not a grandma.
Okay, that's a weird thing to say, but sure, thank you. I kind of do grandma activities, but you know.
No, you don't.
Only in spirit.
Right. How are you, friend? I feel like I haven't seen your face in forever.
I'm good. I'm,
Brittany's face.
I'm also just doing my grandma activities. I have my
You not
crochet and my
using
books.
grandma activities.
Yes, we do. So,
So,
What are grandma activities?
yeah.
like crafting and stuff, Ori.
Yeah.
Like
That's grandma
crochet.
activities too. I don't do grandma activities.
Like
I do little kid activities.
Like crochet and diamond painting. Those would be like grandma activities.
I diamond paint.
Yeah. We're in our grandma era.
We say it endearingly. We love being grandma era.
My grandma era.
And we go to bed at 9 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's fine.
Exactly.
Grandmas go to bed at like 10 p.m. at night.
Some grandmas.
All right. I had dinner. I ate. And I was very happy about it because I was on the verge of getting hangry.
No, we don't want to get hangry.
No. Just like, I was like, I pushed this off too long. And I read 30 more pages of my book.
You're
So
angry
I'm having a
same time.
good time. But yeah, it's been I'm enjoying this. I'm having a good time with this series. I'm intrigued. There's a little bit of obviously it's a mystery, so there's some mysterious things going on. But I like the callbacks to Sherlock Holmes and stuff like that, but also the twist. Almost all of our characters that I think are like our major characters are like gender flipped so far.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes is Charlotte Holmes. Dr. Watson is Mrs. Watson, that kind of thing. So it's been fun.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
What are you working on?
I'm reading Trust Fall by Simone Sumner. I don't know. It's a dark romance. Okay. And we have like a twist in here where I thought, because it's a 3 POV, because this was for like, it's fine. I'm a week behind. It's fine. Anyway, so I'm reading it, and I thought I had figured out who like the Nightshade narrator is, because we have like, I don't remember what her name is. Aviana is like the chick, and then we have Cade, which is like a therapist, which I don't think.
Tell her what I'm gonna read.
Okay, hold on. I don't think I'm supposed to be rooting for him. If I am, that sucks, because I'm not rooting for him. And
Thank you, Mom.
I'm trying to think. And then we have like this Nightshade character. So I thought I had figured out who Nightshade was, and then it ended up being someone else, which it makes sense that it's this person.
How do you get your books out? Because I can't get this dang fat book out. It's still
Relax. Which one are you trying to get? Where you're in?
Right here. Oh. Can I shower?
In a moment. But I'm kind of glad that it's the character it turned out to be instead of the character I thought it was, because I would not be able to continue this book if it was the character I thought it was, because I knew it had to be someone from her past, right? They knew too much things about like things that had happened to her before. And I was like, if it is this character, I'm putting this book down, because that means that like this character violated her, if you understand. And I'm just rooting for him as a love interest. I can't do that. I'm so sorry. Like, it's one thing if it's like a non-con situation, you know, it's another when it's like blatantly
other things.
essay, you know what I'm saying? But then it ended up being like in the same time frame, but a different character. And this was like a character that was like nice to her.
Mm.
So in case somebody wants to read this, I don't know who would want to read this. I'm like, this is not a book that I am going to be out here just like recommending to people.
Mhm.
You know, I get weird with dark romance when people are like, would you recommend this to people? And I'm like, no, but like also I enjoyed it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because I don't know who to recommend this book to.
Right. Right. That makes sense.
Want to show Julie your book?
Yes, but first, how
What?
are we going to do 24-hour sprints and Asian buffet at the same time? Because we'll have to go to Asian buffet.
We won't do it on the same weekend, Ari. That would be crazy.
Well,
Okay.
what am I going to eat when we're doing 24-hour sprints?
Probably McDonald's like you do every other time.
Yeah,
Or pizza.
but Ryan told me that we're going to Asian buffet.
That is not for 24-hour sprints. That's just as a weekly thing. Okay, are you going to come show your book?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not doing a drum roll. You show them your book.
Oh,
Oh,
wrong side.
Ooh. Ooh. Nevermore. I've heard good things about that. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I got this from the library.
She won it during the.
Oh.
Wasn't it in the book box for summer reading program? Yeah.
It was in the book box for summer reading program, and I'm letting
Very
Mom
cool.
borrow it. But I'm gonna read some of this before bed because I have to
Damn.
read before bed.
That's cool. That's awesome that you won.
For
Did
one
you have to like read books to enter?
Just read for minutes.
Yeah. So you. So
Can I just wait for
Julie
like
asked you a
15
question.
minutes
Julie asked you a question.
or 10 minutes?
Julie asked you a question.
What?
Did you have to read books in order to get that book?
Yes.
What did you have to turn in for summer reading
A
program
bookmark.
to get? Yeah, and you had to read for. I think it was like 120 minutes or something.
Oh,
Like
that's
in
an
total.
ugly amount of
But I
number.
think it was like broken up into 30-minute
That's an ugly number.
increments.
Yeah. That's cool. Very nice.
I want to do summer reading program again.
Okay, well when the summer comes, you can do summer reading program. Yeah.
I don't want summer to come because summer is so hot and ugly.
Well, if summer doesn't come, you can't do summer reading program. So
How about winter reading program? It's when you do summer reading program, but in the wintertime.
yes, but our library doesn't do a kids winter reading program because you guys are all in school. They do summer reading program because you're all out of school, so you can come to story time and stuff.
Okay.
I know. It's rough being a kid.
Mhm.
All right, go eat your cereal.
Yeah, think.
Wow.
Enjoy your book.
Okay, eat your cereal, bro.
No.
Let's see what our friends were up to too. We gained a Jess. Oh, that's so rude. YouTube. Welcome back. Playing trivia and listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Nice. Very nice. Amal has 4 hours or is 4 hours and 48 minutes into The Ravenous Dead, and it's very good. Excellent. Excellent. Searching my library for a magical creature book. Nice. I will have to figure out more books later. I'm concentrating on one prompt at a time. I watched all the videos, but we'll figure out when we get there.
You and me both. I like to switch to NPC, but I'm still like I would kind of want to still follow the prompts though,
Mm-hmm.
because it just keeps me a little more structured.
Yeah.
But I'm just
gives you-
like
yeah.
we're reading one book at a time.
Mm-hmm.
One book at a time.
Finished Saga Volume 1. Very nice. Started Dragon Kingdom of Renly graphic novel series, volumes 1 to 5. Very nice. I'm not familiar with that one, but it sounds fun. Lots of volumes. Glenda says hello,
Oh, Glenda.
and hello to Mama. I made it to page 42 of The Hexologist, number 2. Decent progress given the font size. I'm intrigued so far. Mysterious goings-ons and some chuckle moments. That's a good blend. We love that. We love that. Exciting. Yes. Very exciting. Just finished The Hexologist 2 a couple of days ago, Tennille. And had fun with it. That everybody's making me want to read this book. The first one, because I haven't read the first one, but
Wait, which book?
it's called The Hexologists.
Oh,
I don't know I forget who the author is. The Hexologists. Josiah Bancroft. Bancroft. It's a fantasy mystery series. I'm in the wrong tab. So very much in my wheelhouse. Hello, Gabby. I've been reading You Belong Here by Megan Miranda. Probably going to finish the section I'm on and switch back to Catabasis. Catabasis? Catabasis. I say it differently every single time I read it out loud.
It's like Babel and Babel.
Yeah. For a bit. Very nice. Are you enjoying Catabasis? Are you liking it? I've been hearing such mixed things. I want to hear everyone's opinions on it.
I need to read it, but I'm also like on the fence about because I own Babel and I read the Poppy War in August.
Mm-hmm.
A Tootsie Roll, bro. And in Catabasis, the hardcover is super pretty. Like the edges are all sprayed and shit. But I'm like, do I want to buy this or?
Yeah.
Let's just be real. I'm probably gonna buy it. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
No.
Hi, Hillary.
Usually
dinner. What did you have for dinner? Tell us. I like to hear. I'm nosy. I want to know what you're reading and what you're making for dinner.
Dinner.
Another hour into Ashes of Man, I switched from knitting to Legos to give my hands a break. That's a really good idea. I love that. Nice little, still keeping you busy. That's so good to hear, Anne. It's always a bit nerve-wracking to read a sequel to a book you really enjoyed to see if it will live up to book one. That's how I felt about Drop of Corruption earlier this year. I was stressed because I was like, this first book was a lot of fun. And then I had a great time with book 2. So read about 20 pages. Very nice, Stacy. Yeah, Nevermore, that's so good. I hope you have fun, Ari.
Tennille said that they hope you have fun reading Nevermore. Because it's so good, apparently. If you like the first one, I'll buy the rest of the series.
Hey girls, how do you know?
Who? Well, Tennille said that they've read Nevermore. So they would know that it's good. I haven't read it yet.
Is Emily only on the
No.
comments?
No.
Because if they were, I was going to ask them if we could plan a watch party.
I'll message them this week. But if you read the first one and you like it, we'll see. If you like the first one and you like it, then I'll buy you the rest of it.
You just said if you
Hi,
like
Ro.
one and if you like it.
You know what I mean. If you read the first one and you like it, I'll buy you the rest. We can't be like Mom, where I buy all of a series and then I don't actually read books. I'm looking at the
They
Fate,
can also
Ink,
be
and
for
Bloods
display
books
if I don't like them.
because I have the first 2. I don't
And
know
you
if
haven't-
I think there's supposed to be a third one coming out or something. I haven't even read the first one.
Sure. I think it might just be a duology.
Might be a duology. I don't know, but if it is a duology, I own the whole damn series, and I haven't even read. Well, I read 60 pages of the first book, and I mean, I had fun with it, but it was like an experimental vlog. So then I just sat down there and picked it back up, and now
Lion Man.
he'll be here soon. And now it's on a list
Mm-hmm.
that we're not going to talk about.
Book 1 and 2 fit for at least one of the experiment prompts. That's what I'm using it for. It also fits for the day 2 prompt.
Julie picked it for her.
Tennille, I'm gonna have to see if this book is available somewhere. We'll do that in the next sprint. I was about to look right now, and I'm like, nope, focus. We're gonna talk to everybody, see what everybody got up to, and then we'll look for the book. I go back and forth on how I'm feeling about Catabasis depending on the day, but overall, I'm enjoying it enough to keep going. Very nice, good.
Yeah. Okay, guys, right away then. Downstairs. Yeah, I've heard mixed things. So
Yeah.
I'm a little do I just get it from the library?
Probably. I mean,
because here's the thing: so many damn books at this point come out. Every book is coming out with sprayed edges. That it's not like a novelty for me.
I know.
the sprayed edges. Now I will say that like there are some books that I already have in sprayed edges. So like the Spell Shop, I bought, which I did like. I gave it like 4 or 4.5. Like it was cute and cozy or whatever.
It was
but
fun.
So I did buy I did get the Enchanted Greenhouse in the sprayed edges just so that the books would match. But there's like some books that like I didn't pick up when they had sprayed edges that I'm like, well, I would still pick them up now and just wait until they come out in plain print like next time, you know?
Yeah.
But it's not like, I think when we first started getting all of these, well, I mean, it started with Fourth Wing, right? So like when we started getting these books where they were like, oh, it's a limited run and you have to get it now or you won't get it. And now it's like every new release is coming out of sprayed edges. So I'm like, it's not as like detrimental to me, except for like certain ones that I know will sell out. So like the Emily McIntyre. I don't know. Yeah.
Dang it.
Probably. Yeah, it's expired. Well, no, we can still get the pizza until December. You still got a while. You still got till Christmas. But like the Never After.
So I can still use
it. Yeah, for like 2 months. We'll use it. Relax. But the Never After series, like she's brought those out in these like collector's editions. And once they sell out, they sell out. And so they have like sprayed edges, and then they have they're hardcovers with no dust jacket.
Oh yeah.
And then they have like the ribbon bookmark.
Yeah, that's like even more than just like the sprayed edges. That's a whole.
And then they have art on the inside, but you can buy them at all your retailers. So like I bought mine at Walmart. But once they're gone, they're gone. So like I've bought them as soon as I know that they've been released, which there's only been 2 so far. But like I will. Okay. Yes.
Cabin pizza with a large one.
Yes, I read that. Thank you.
Oh, can I also get a drink?
We'll see. Can you go to your reading? Thank you. So like those, I will collect those because they're like a limited run thing, or like the Icebreaker hardcovers.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that once those sold out, they were like gone. Like they're not reprinting them again. But like if it's just like, oh, this is a book that came out and we're giving it sprayed edges, I'm like, okay, but it's not like detrimental to me. Like they're cool.
Right.
But at this point, I have so many sprayed edges on my shelf, and like I'm not even really like a sprayed edged girly. I think this was like the first one I bought that had like the sprayed edges that wasn't like gifted to me or whatever.
Yeah.
And I honestly bought it because it's got this like hardcover cover thing on it. You know, it looks pretty even without the jacket. But it's, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a novelty, which I know like in like the UK and stuff, they get sprayed edges. So I don't think it's ever felt like a huge like novelty thing for them at all. I think for America it was like, oh, we finally get sprayed edges. But now like everything's getting sprayed edges. So
I like seeing, it's like the sprayed edges are cool, but when they have the end papers, that's when I usually get like trapped, because I think the end pages are neater.
Yeah, because the end papers are pretty
gorgeous. Now row 2. See, I'm gonna look this book up. I'm gonna get pulled into this and pulled off my TBR, and I'm gonna go do something else. Hi Paula. Ooh, vegan sausage, rice, and broccoli. I'm reading Addie LaRue. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Tennille read all 4 Never books. They're very good. Good. Is that series?
I want to read them. So
I've heard good things about them. Like as they were coming out, people like stuck with the series and talked about how good it was. So I'm assuming the way Tennille phrased this, that the series is finished at this point. But
I would assume so.
Yeah, I don't think it would go on much longer as like a middle grade series. Like 4 or 5 books is probably.
Yeah.
2 special editions. I hope so too. I did buy it because I was reading Babel when it came out. So I was like, we're going to get this.
You don't like it? You don't like Flubber? You didn't think it was a cute movie?
Not so far.
Put Catabasis on my library hold list. Very nice. Yes, it did. You have to influence me, Tennille.
First, she won't let me. Second, she don't like Chuck.
At least 6 books.
Oh.
Okay. Nice.
I mean, I feel like 6 books is okay for a middle grade.
And like middle grade is like with Percy Jackson, like there was 5, but then the series keeps like they keep starting new series in the same world, so
Yeah.
we can keep going. So those readers stick around. Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
I will likely miss next chat, but going to take an online dance class if my body holds up. Well, I hope so. I hope you can enjoy that. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah. We will probably jump into. I do not remember how long I said I would go. I think I said till 10 o'clock, and it's only almost 8 here. So we have at least probably 2 more sprints till we're done. So we'll see you possibly after your dance class, Tennille. But I'm going to throw us into another sprint. Are you good for an hour?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I'm good for an hour.
I'm glad Ari is too.
As I yawn.
Yeah. Okay. This one. I'm going to make us little. Okay. I'll see you in an hour. Hello, everybody. How was your sprint? What'd you get up to? Let us know in the comments. I sat here and read my books. I did it. I did the thing that you're supposed to do. Well, not supposed to, but what we say we're here to do. I got to page 85, so I'm almost to the 100-page mark. So, yeah. How'd you do, Neva?
I read 4 pages and I
Nice.
worked on my diamond painting.
Excellent.
Oh, and I watched, I don't know, most of Sister Wives. I got 8 minutes left.
Like
this show is such a cluster, but it's fine.
Hey, as long as it's fun.
At this point, I'm just surprised that they all still agree to film because they're all divorced now.
Oh, interesting.
Well, except Robin and Cody, I guess. They're still together.
Yeah.
But, like, Christine left, Mary left, Janelle left. Like, Christine got remarried.
Oh, and they follow them after they leave.
Yeah. They were still trucking along.
Nice. I got a little sleepy during that sprint. I should have moved around a little more. But,
that happens.
Yeah.
I do find if I'm the one hosting, I get tired faster.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, it just.
But I think it's just because I have to remember that I'm on sprints.
Yeah, I have to keep track better than if I'm just a guest. I can miss a chatty bit by accident or come back late if I would forget. But
right
when you're hosting, it's a little more involved.
Yeah.
But I also did. No one worry. One of my libraries did have the Hexologists, so I did borrow it, and I'm forcing myself to finish at least one of the books I'm reading before I start it, but because I have 4 going right now, technically.
I cleared out my story graph at the beginning of the month.
Nice.
I mean, that means that I have 32 paused books. We're not going to talk about that. From the beginning of this year to now. Here's the thing. Storygraph really screwed me over by giving me a pause option. Because it used to be where I would just have to mark it as to be read.
Yeah.
But now they give me the pause option. So every time I don't finish a book, it just gets paused. So now I've got 32 books that are paused. And I'm like, will I ever come back to these? I mean, some of them I've DNF'd. For some reason, I had Blood of Hercules sitting there for 3 months, and I was like, I'm not. Why did I put this in pause? I'm not gonna read this book. It was a DNF for me.
Yeah. Sometimes I have a couple of things in my paused section, and I'm like, they're just waiting until I'm ready to call them a DNF.
Sometimes we have to really sit with it,
Yeah. I really have to think about it and say, am I going to go back to this? Was it the book? Was it me?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, we start a book and we're like, oh, I don't really feel like reading this right now. So we pause it. And then a year goes by and we're like, oh, I didn't even think about this book the whole time it was paused. It's probably actually a DNF.
Yep. Yeah. But then I have to remember to open the paused folder.
Right. And if you have enough books and you're currently reading, you can't even see it. It's all the way. You got to scroll to the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a whole other. Collecting books and reading books are different hobbies. Currently reading and paused books are different things.
Right. I also feel like people that just watch BookTube as opposed to creating for BookTube assume that we have our reading lives together, and I'm just absolutely not. Absolutely not. We talk about 2 books in each vlog, but we're probably reading 6 of them at a time.
Yeah. I have so many going at once. I usually I fluctuate between usually 2 and 6. And that's usually I'm finishing some and I'm starting some, when it's low or high. But it's never I wish it would stay at 2 or 3, but
me too. There was one time, I think in July or August, this year where I have like 14 currently reading books, and I was like,
Mhm.
listen, we're getting a little, it's a little out of hand. Like,
Yeah.
I have friends that can do that. Like Rainy, she does it all the time. I don't know how because she's got like very small children and she teaches school.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
don't know
like,
if she does
this
it.
is not the life for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was so overwhelmed. I didn't even want to open my story graph because it'd
Yeah.
be like 14 currently reading, and I was like, who's reading 14 books?
I know. And
Not me.
I think it was August, mid-August that I had like 10 and I was like this is too much. I had taken on too many buddy reads. I hadn't finished things. I was like I need to sit down and finish a couple of books cuz I am overwhelmed.
It's the projects that get it for me. I'm
Mhm.
always trying
Every
to do
time.
like 5 projects at once.
Yep. Every
Because I
time.
always know that like the reading my friend's favorite books project, that's going to take me 6 months. It just
Mhm.
is. I tried to do it where I would do like it would only take me a month, and that's never worked for me. So I'm like, clearly this is just going to take me half a year. It's fine for each episode. It's cool. I'll finish this in like 2035. It'll be great. Um,
Yeah.
but like, but then I'll be doing like a reading my friend's favorite books and a KU clean out. There were a
Mhm.
couple times I tried to do like a Libby clean out, and that failed because Libby has like a time frame.
Mhm.
It's not for me. I love those people. I'll have to do like a dedicated vlog where I'm like, all I read is Libby books for 7 days or something, because I tried to do like a
Mhm.
Libby clean out, and then I had like 2 books that went back while I was trying to read them, and I'm not gonna film myself playing Libby chicken. I'm just not.
It's too stressful.
It's stressful enough not being filmed.
Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Amal is 34% into volume 1. This is Saga. Very nice. We lost a Steph. Oh, I hope you're enjoying The Voice. I haven't watched The Voice in forever. I didn't even realize it was still going.
I'm gonna be real. I forget that show exists.
Yeah.
Not because like I don't like it, because I do. But here's the
Mhm.
thing for me. I watched The Voice like when it first came out, right?
Mhm.
Because
Same.
I got burnt out on American Idol because they have like Nicki Minaj on there, like she's no business. And now they have like Katy Perry, and I don't care about Katy Perry. I'm sorry for anyone
Mhm.
who likes her, but like, I don't care about her. So
Yeah.
like once the judges changed on American Idol, I no longer cared. But
Mhm.
then I like watched The Voice, but then they changed the judges on The Voice too, which like is fine. I think that the judges that they have now are great.
Mhm.
But like also, I loved the OG like Blake and Adam banter.
Mhm.
They were
And
like
I like
a married couple but platonically, and I just loved
yeah.
it. And then Adam left the show. So, which is fine. You do what you
Mhm.
do, but like so I kind of forget that it exists.
Yeah, like I forget. Sometimes I lose I usually end up watching like shows like that until they change the format one too many times and then I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Well, because I'm like, how are we gonna like it's I think with The Voice, it's that ever since like I almost said Adam Lambert, and that's not right. Adam Levine left the show.
Yeah.
Adam Lambert is a singer. He won
Yeah.
American.
No, you were it was close. Yeah. He's a pop singer.
He's just not. He's very gay. Adam
Yeah.
Levine is not. Okay, so
Yeah, like they're opposites.
but when Adam Levine left the show, I felt like then they just started being experimental with like who was judging.
Mhm.
And I did like it when it was like Blake, who was it? Blake, Kelly Clarkson, and John Legend and Gwen Stefani. I did like
Mhm.
that setup. I did. I
Mhm.
think they were all together. I did
Mhm.
like that setup because I love Kelly Clarkson. Okay, I remember when she won American Idol, but like I love Kelly
Yeah.
Clarkson and I love all the rest of them. And I just thought like when Blake Shelton and Gwen Stefani got together, it was like a thing that I never imagined in my life.
Mhm. Yeah.
But like it works so well,
Yeah.
you know? But now they have, I think Kelsey Ballerini is on there now,
Mhm.
which I like Kelsey Ballerini. Like, don't get me wrong, okay?
I love her. Yeah.
Kelsey Ballerini is basically on the same tier as Taylor Swift for me. Okay, so I will take no Kelsey Ballerini hate at this time or ever.
Ever.
But I don't remember who. I think maybe John Legend is still on there, but they've changed the judges out again.
I think, is it Niall Horn is on there? Is he still on?
I'm about to Google this.
Yeah. I know Michael Bublé was on it, and I know Niall Horn was.
The Voice judges. Let's look. Okay, so right now it is.
Let's see your headphones. You might tell us.
Oh God, I don't know. It doesn't. It just says this is The Voice. Okay, 2025. So the coaches currently right now in season 28 are Reba. This is why I don't watch it. I love Reba McEntire, okay? But why do we have this is a weird collection of judges. So we have Reba McEntire, Snoop Dogg. Is it Neil or Niall?
I think it's
I never know
Niall.
how to say this man's name. Horan and Michael Bublé. What? Like, why? That's a weird mashup of people.
That is a weird mashup of people.
And it says that they're, and I remember each of them being on the show at different times because it says all of them are experienced coaches returning for the show's 28th season, which premieres September 22nd. Okay, that's fine. Or 2025. That's fine. But like, this is a weird mixture of people.
That is a weird mix.
Reba. Okay, why is Snoop Dogg on this? Do we have rappers now on The Voice?
I haven't watched it in so long. I don't know.
This is such a weird, like, so we have Reba, who sings country, Snoop Dogg, who is like hip hop.
Yep.
Niall, I'm gonna say Niall. That's what it looks like. Niall Horan, who's like a pop singer, right? Okay, and then Michael Bublé, who's like bluesy, jazzy Christmas music. That's what I think of when I think of Michael Bublé.
Yeah.
I know he sings like other things, but when I think of Michael Bublé, I think of like Christmas songs.
Yeah.
That's the only time I listen to Michael Bublé. Not that I don't think he's probably a great person.
I think he's very talented, but yeah, like he's very segmented to me.
He just has like that. He just has that that Christmas vibe to him, you know? Yeah. Like his rendition of Santa Claus Coming to Town, love it.
Yeah.
It's a great rendition. He's just like not a like if someone was like, you want to play a Michael Bublé record in July, I'd be like, no. I'll listen to Michael Bublé at Christmas time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't even name a Michael Bublé song, I don't think. That's not Christmas.
All I can think of is the one where he's in the grocery store, but I don't know. I don't know what song that is.
I don't know what song that is, but like I know when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know any of these. Yeah, okay, so like apparently
haven't met you yet. That's the one. That's the grocery store one.
Which one?
Haven't met you yet? Just haven't met you yet?
Oh yeah, I haven't met you yet from 2009.
That's
Save the Last Dance for Me. I guess I know that song. But all the rest of these, I'm like, I don't know any of these songs. And then we get to Holly Jolly Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And I'm like, I know those songs that he's done. I even hear him in my voice. I even hear his voice in my head singing the song. But I don't know any of these. Like it says Spicy Margarita from 2024. The Spider-Man theme from 2009. Feeling Good from 2005. I don't know any of these songs.
Okay, I know that one. I feel like that was
like, and I'm feeling good. Is that
that
one?
That one.
I know that one. But the rest of these, I don't know. It's a Beautiful Day. Oh, that's like, is that the one that's like, it's a new life, it's a new day?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Don't judge me on my singing, y'all.
It's all good.
You'll never find another love like mine. I don't know. Apparently, he did a rendition of Cry Me a River.
Oh, interesting.
Which is a Justin Timberlake song, but
okay.
I don't know. I only know the man for his Christmas music. I'll be real.
So, okay. So we've established The Voice has a weird lineup this year. So
weird lineup, dude. I hope it goes great, though. I just don't know. Like, I just wonder what Snoop's Snoop Dogg's criteria is, because I just don't see a lot. At least, I mean, maybe it's changed, but like in years past, I haven't seen a lot of hip hop artists in particular. Like the voice tends to be very like country pop rock heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wonder, like, what is Snoop Dogg's criteria? I don't know. Maybe he knows more about vocalization than I realize.
I think he does. I don't know. But
I don't know. He's also best friends with Martha Stewart, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, anything is really possible.
I'm all finished. The first volume of Dragon Kingdom. Very nice. More goodbyes to Steph. And hello, Sadia. Hello. Hi, Molly. Thanks for stopping by. A dinner spread
for you.
Nice.
Yeah, sweetheart. We got talking. I couldn't think of the time. Sorry.
Casey read 15 pages. My eyes are starting to get sleepy and zone out. That's how I was getting towards the end of the sprint, because I was listening to my audiobook, but I was also crocheting, and I had to like redo this corner like 4 times because I was like, I'm not counting well.
Go brush teeth.
Anne is 39% in, really enjoying the series. I finished my Plum Blossom Lego set and I'm back to knitting. Very nice. I love that.
I wonder if your teacher realized that she printed this wrong. She printed the September calendar on October.
Oh
So
no.
It's okay.
I don't think
I'm
she
gonna write.
meant to
Okay,
do
well,
that.
I'm gonna
I
write
think
this.
She thought that she did that.
It's fine. I'm gonna write this down on Monday, which should be the 6th, but on this calendar is the 7th, and I'll email her tomorrow. I'll send her an email tomorrow. It'll be fine. How much did you read? 15 minutes.
Read one of my paused books last month and loved it. 6 stars.
Read never
I
more.
love that. I love that.
Okay.
Sometimes it takes me going back to a book I haven't read in months and trying to read it again to realize I want to DNF it. Yeah, like so.
This
It
is
can
also
go,
true.
it can go either way. Like I can go back to something and I can be like, I adore it now because I took a break and it wasn't the right time to read it, or I can go back and I was like, no, it's just time to DNF.
Yeah, like no, this was actually a book I didn't want to read.
Yeah. I used to watch it, like I think The Voice, when it was on Hulu, but I think it's on some random service
It's
now.
still you can still watch it the next day on Hulu.
Oh, okay.
Which I only know because sometimes that's how I remember that The Voice is even a thing. Unless, I mean, there's been a couple times in the last like 5 years that people have been like, hey, you should audition for The Voice. And I'm like, okay. And then I remember that it exists.
Yeah. When people like pay my attention.
I kind of forget that it exists. But like also, I don't know. I just feel like that's such a weird judging lineup. I mean, I think it could be fun or it could be just really weird.
Yeah. Like I think a lot of times those shows depend on the contestants as much as the judges. Like if they're fun or if they're like Dancing with the Stars. I still love Dancing with the Stars because like they keep meeting fun people and fun combos.
Yeah, that's what we watch. We're currently watching Dancing with the Stars. Ari's very excited for tomorrow because it's Disney night. That's Ari's favorite night.
Yeah, that's
she was like super bummed about TikTok night last week.
Oh,
like it is what it is, bro. Or no, maybe One Hit Wonders last week. I don't know, but then we've had TikTok night. We've had like opening night, which was like. Hold on, my brother's calling me.
Yeah.
Which was like, hello?
Okay.
Thank you.
Searched for it last season but couldn't find it.
All right, bye.
Yeah. Maybe, but that kind of stuff gets like moved around a lot. So maybe it's back on Hulu or something. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I like Dancing with the Stars. The only thing is like there has to be at least one couple on Dancing with the Stars, like one celebrity on Dancing with the Stars that I know who they are. Because I feel like every season we get more like influencers that don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just because like I'm not on that side of like TikTok or whatever it is. Because like this season we have there's like a TikTok chick that does. I mean, she's really pretty, but she does like get ready with me like makeup, and I don't watch.
Yeah.
Does this face look like a face that wears makeup? Absolutely not. So like I don't watch her. But then when they showed like snippets of her videos, I was like, oh, like I've seen her, but like I don't watch her. Like, does that make sense? But like this season we have like her name is actually Danielle, but you know, the chick that played Topanga on Boy Meets World. We have her.
Yeah.
We have Robert Irwin, which is Steve Irwin's son.
Yeah.
Which is fun. But then we have two chicks from Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Yeah.
Which like is fine. I mean, I've watched that show. But like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just feel like sometimes we get really weird people on, like, not weird, but like the season that we had Carol Baskin on Dancing with the Stars. I was like, why is she here?
Yeah.
I know it's because of Tiger King, but like,
yeah.
Why? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gets weird sometimes.
What was the purpose?
Mm-hmm.
But I do like to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same without Len. Now that
No.
he passed away, but I feel like they still honor him.
Yeah.
He's passed, so
yeah.
But I feel like Carrie Ann tries to be Len, and it's not the same. She just comes off as like really bitchy
Yeah.
to me. And like Len would tell you how it was, but like I didn't feel like he was like the Simon Cowell of Dancing with the Stars, you know?
Yeah.
Where like you could appreciate what he said. I feel like Carrie Ann comes on and she tries to be Len, and I'm like, you just come off as being rude.
I don't think she gives constructive criticism well. Like she just critiques. Like she doesn't feel a good way to improve.
And I mean, I know they're not supposed to do lifts or whatever, but she's constantly like, lifts! Keep your feet on the floor! And I'm like, wow.
Oh, man.
They're all like, they learned this dance in like a week. Okay.
Yeah.
Their feet are probably bleeding.
Gabby got to some more happenings in You Belong Here and started blazing through it. So Calabasas can wait for another day. That's fair. I'm sure Calabasas is also much more like intellectual at this time of night. I would be tired. I'd want to read something a little lighter. Hello?
That's fair.
StreamYard is fighting me. Okay. Only watch the blind. Yeah, that's fair. Because
that's fair.
That's the interesting part. That's the
hook. I personally don't like watching the battles of The Voice. They kind of depress me. I'm not gonna lie. Because like you know somebody's gonna go home.
Mm-hmm.
Just put it in the dirty clothes. Just throw it on the floor. There's no dirty clothes basket in here. Anyway, I never really liked watching the battles because I just thought they were a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
So like I would watch like the blind auditions, and then I would watch once they were just performing on their own.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I never really watched the battles where they would like go. It was like one person on one team, one person on another team, and they'd go up against each other. I never really watched those.
Yeah. Just got back. I want to go outside. I saw it was like a super moon. I need to go outside and see if I can see it. Or if it's cloudy. I don't know. But we have hit the bottom of the comments and we chatted a little bit. Give us a little break. You're good for a sprint? I gotta hit the right buttons.
You know what, girl? That's me every time. I'm like, let me figure out how to start the timer.
Hello, Tina. Welcome back.
I hope you guys dance class.
All right. Gonna try to finish the hexologist chapter, then move on to something with bigger font. That sounds like a great plan because it's even later for you. It's already 10 o'clock for you. So
this is why we're on my Kindle.
Yeah.
Because then when my eyes get tired, I just make the font as big as it'll go. I'm just playing. No, I don't. That's like a 14. That's huge.
Very big though. All right, we'll see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, everybody. How was your sprint? What did you get up to? What did you do? I got even more sleepy. So, how was your sprint, Neva?
It was
Oh,
good.
she's drinking.
I might be able to show it. I have only this section left, right? This square.
Uh-huh.
Perfect square left.
You're close.
So I think I'm going to finish it tonight because I'm sick of working on this. Honestly, it did work out. I've only been working on it for like a month and like 3 days. So, and it is pretty large. I will post like a picture of it in the Fablen Discord for people to see it because it is like a creepy, like horror-y Alice painting. And then I'll also like post it on my Instagram. But
yeah.
honestly, it took me way less time than I thought. Like I was like, I think this is gonna take me like the whole 2 months for the Drills and Chills event, and it didn't. So I have 3 other whips that I need to work on that are all squares. So good luck to me. But honestly, I think that squares and I have found an understanding. This painting is rounds, so, but I think that squares and I, we've just come to an agreement that I will be slow and deliberate as long as they don't be finicky. You know?
Whatever That's works, yeah. Nice.
Oh, but I read nothing. So that's fine.
Cool. I hit page 100 of The Conspiracy in Belgravia. And what else did I do? Oh, I worked on my little crochet project. Another square down. I'm through several of the colors. I don't remember what all they're.
What are you making?
So I was making a Taylor Swift blanket a little while ago that was like modeled off of her Eras Tour poster. And I've sort of restarted it in a different way. So that's what I'm working on. The other way, I was like still learning so much how to crochet that I just didn't I didn't make anything like even or the same size. So so we started over now that I'm a little bit better at the size of my stitches and stuff. So yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. And I like this better. It's more I feel like the blocks are smaller, so I feel like I'm getting something done more often. So that's like better for me.
It's more encouraging, yeah.
Yeah. It's not so like I'm working forever on each thing. So I like it. I don't have a backing board, but I would like to get one. But this project is going to take me a little while, so I figure I have some time to acquire one. But might be an investment I make here kind of soon. Probably before the end of the year. But yeah, I've been looking at them because I know that'll help even everything out as far as sizing. Because right now they're all similar sizes, but I know that will like make them better.
Yeah.
But Tennille finished my chapters in the Hexologists, A Tangle of Time, and then read an additional chapter and read 2 chapters The Ragpicker King. Time for bed now. Me too. I'm gonna have to go to bed like right after we finish this because I'm pulling a Britney. I'm turning into a pumpkin.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, it just I realized I forgot to tell everybody that it was a final sprint because I was like, I'm not gonna make it through another hour after this. I'm gonna just completely go to sleep.
That's okay. Once you just end them, it's fine.
Yeah. sometimes it just happens. But
Plus, I think Paco has sprints right after you tonight too.
I'm not sure. I thought I have to look
I
because
thought it was all the thing, but it could have changed since I looked at it like, I don't know, 6 hours ago.
Well, I said at the top when I opened I didn't see him. I hope I'm not going too long or anything. But
I don't know. I like glanced at it like this morning because I needed to see, I just wanted to see like who was going to be on because I'm trying to be, where are my scissors, bro? I'm trying to be diligent about like hanging out with people that I haven't hung out with in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you never can find your crafting scissors when you need them.
Mm-mm. But I think for some reason
But he might have moved them too. I don't know.
the sprinting schedule opened on page like the second tab for me this afternoon because
Yeah.
I think maybe he has sprints next week because I also got thrown off because I thought that he had them right after me and then
uh-huh. I see. I was on the 10-13.
Okay, it must have happened to me too, like both of us.
So that must have been
like,
what happened because I looked at it this morning because I remember that you had said in the thing, "Oh, I'm going to move my sprints to Monday."
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay. So I just like opened the thing and it loaded, and then I looked at Monday and I was like, oh, Julie from 5 to 8, and then Paco from 9 to 11. So I was like, okay, cool. But then like I realized how late you were going, so I was like, did I look at it wrong? But I looked at the wrong week.
Yeah. No, the same exact thing happened to me. I was like, because
I
thought I was. Go ahead.
I'm kind of glad I checked that though because next week Brittany has sprints.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that they were this week because I was looking at next week calendar. So now I can take that out of my planner because otherwise I will try to show up for sprints that don't exist.
Because
what I do is I write like everybody that I wanted to try to be on sprints with for the week. I like wrote them down.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't forget.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's all good. It just
wondering if I as a co-host have it together, the answer is no.
No, it really got me because I thought I was starting tonight's sprints at 6, and then when I went and checked to see if anybody was after me, it said I was starting at 5. So I like moved everything up and got ready quick to start because I was like, oh no, I messed up somewhere. And then after I started, I thought I was looking at it again and I was like, that's next week.
Well, okay, so that's like Saturday, this last Saturday. Margaret hadn't put in any sprints. So I was like, oh, maybe Margaret's not doing sprints on Saturday because she would have to do kickoff. That made sense in my brain. So I scheduled them for 7 Eastern, which for me is 6 p.m. Mm-hmm. And that's a little bit early for me to start just because like I have to do dinner and stuff. But I was like, it's okay for this week. We can do it because next week they won't start. Like every other week, they won't start till 7 for me. Mm-hmm. And then Margaret was like, oh, I'm going to do some. She's like, I forgot to put them in the schedule, but we're going to do sprints. And then I was like, oh, do you want me to move mine to 8 p.m. Eastern? Mm-hmm. And then she was like, no, you're teaching me self-care. And I was like, oh, okay. But like, because then I was like, well, did I just like take over? No. You know, because she usually goes from like 3 to 7, her time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was like, did I just take over like your sprinting time? She was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
It's confusing, but yeah, it must have opened on the wrong page because I looked and I was like, oh, okay. Well, I was like, if I'm still up, then I can join Paco after. Mm-hmm. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I probably won't be up much longer. I have to go to the doctor at 11. But yeah.
Well, on that note, we'll probably end it here, friends, since we're both gotta go to bed.
We're old, y'all.
We are. Old. I am.
We might look young, but alas, our bodies are old.
Yeah. Especially my sleep schedule is old. But thanks everybody for hanging out and doing sprints with us. And we'll see you all again soon. I should be here next Monday too. So
And I'll be here for Fablen on Saturday. And then, Glenda, yes, you will see me tomorrow night for Patreon sprints.
Nice.
Yay! We love sprints.
Yay. Bye, friends.